come. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
And there's a look at what could possibly be an issue here tonight is the wind. The wind is blowing in their face as they're going up to the quarter, but it will be on their back as they're finishing the mile here this evening. We're under overcast skies. It's about 12 degrees. Feels like 9, but it should be a pretty good night for racing. The wind could possibly be a factor. We'll see how that goes as the races go through the program here tonight. Tonight we feature the 2- and 3-year-old trotters in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders. Trotters take center stage. Hi everyone, it's Kurt Hughes here at the HBI broadcast desk. In race 3 we have the 2-year-old trot fillies, and then in race 6 we have the 2-year-old trot colts, and in race 8 we have the 3-year-old colts in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders. A purse of $10,975, and Rocket Blast puts his 4-race winning streak on the line here tonight. He is post 5 for Corey McPherson. He will be the one to beat in that 8th race. WL Rosie's Rocket has post 1. Lucky Ticket has post 2. Camco Laredo has post 3. Dusty Lane Derby from post 4, and Getting Lit is on the outside at post 6. And coming up in just a few minutes at around 5:45, we'll have the 3-year-old fillies for the Maritime Breeders for 3-year-old trot fillies. It's a field of 3. It's a non-betting race, and so that comes up at 5:45. But before we get to the action, we got to get to the program and equipment changes, and for those, we'll go up to the man who's going to call all of the action here tonight. Vance Cameron, take it away.
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program, event number 57. Of the meeting, fast track conditions, 12 degrees Celsius the temperature. At this time in Charlottetown, the track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge, Mr. Dylan Allain. The associate judges are Mr. Derek Fallon and Mr. Gary Devine. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. First change go to race number 5, featuring the Super High 5. In the 5th race, scratch number 5, Baskin Robin. Move in number 9, Glider Man to post 5. Race 5, scratch 5, Baskin Robin. Move in number 9, Glider Man from post 5. Number 8, Libero, racing with shoes on this night. Turning over to race number 6, the number 6 horse, Dusty Lane Gus, will go from brace bandages to trotting boots behind. And that will wrap up the changes on tonight's racing presentation. The Par Mutual windows open and selling. There's 25 minutes to the first race. Post time set for 6 o'clock. And as my colleague Mr. Hughes just mentioned, we'll have the Maritime Breeders 3-year-old trot fillies going in a non-wagering event set for 5:45.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, on parade are the Maritime Breeders' 3-year-old trot fillies featured in a non-wagering event. Number 1, Dusty Lane Wee, owned by Gary McDonald, Dundas, Ontario, and Ronnie Gass of Cornwall, trained by Lenny Myers, Mark Campbell. 2 is Dusty Lane Mabel, owned by Renison Racing, Nicholas Fleming, David O'Neill, trained by George Renison, Corey McPherson drives. 3 Getting Tipsy, owned by Jamie Wellen of Vernon Bridge. Mike McGuigan is the trainer-driver.
Okay, so non-wagering event here on the track at 5:45. It is Maritime Breeders for 3-year-old trot fillies. There's the one Dusty Lane Wee, 3-year-old daughter by E.L. Rocket, owned by Gary McDonald and Ronnie Gass. And I'd like to give a shout out to Gary McDonald. Hope you're feeling better and get well soon. And we're pulling for you here on PEI. So all the best from all your friends here at Red Shores. Dusty Lane Wee, just shy of 84,000 made life, 11 starts this year, 4 wins, 2 seconds and 1/3, closing in on $40,000 on the season. Made a little over 45,000 last year. So from the rail here today with Mark Campbell on board, I think she'll be tough to beat in this 3-horse race. But a real good season and a real good 2- and 3-year-old campaign from Dusty Lane Wee from Post 1. And the 2, Dusty Lane Mabel, another talented 3-year-old daughter of E.L. Rocket, owned by Renison Racing of Truro, Nicholas Fleming of Lower Sackville, and David O'Neill of Nova Scotia. Another one out of the Ronnie Gass firm, the Dusty Lane firm there in Cornwall. And this one, just shy of 30,000 made life, as a one-time winner this year from 10 starts, a little over 22,000 made this year. Shows some nice trips there. A good second in 2:01 and 1 4 starts back. Corey McPherson with the drive here from Post 2. And then from Post 3, another good-looking daughter of E.L. Rocket, this 3-year-old filly, Getting Tipsy, owned by Jamie Whalen of Vernon Bridge. This Blaine White is the breeder of this one. Mike McGuigan is the trainer and driver. Made a break last time out in that Atlantic Breeders' Crown, but had a good second prior to that in 2:01 and 1 in a Lady Slipper here in Summerside. And so off that trip in 2:01 and 1, this one has a good shot in this 3-horse race, but the tempo will be key in this one for the 3 Getting Tipsy to make up any ground on Dusty Lane Wee, who I think will be calling the shots from the rail. Pretty good season, though. A little over 21,000 made this year. One-time winner from 13 starts. A little over 31,000 made last year. So these 3 fillies, all very successful campaigns here in the Maritimes. And so we're going to see them go here in just a moment in this 3-horse race for the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders for 3-year-old trot fillies. Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 3-year-old trot fillies lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go up for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Dusty Lane Wee, Dusty Lane Mabel, and Getting Tipsy are the three-year-old trot fillies in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders Stake. They're chasing $10,975 on the line. Here they come. The rough and trotting Dusty Lane Wee, the first one out. Second is Dusty Lane Mabel, and the third one into the turn. That'll be Getting Tipsy. So the 3-year-old fillies go towards the opening eighth. It'll be Dusty Lane Wee for Mark Campbell to show the way in the early going. Second is Dusty Lane Mabel, and then the trailer in third. That is Getting Tipsy. We won't see a whole lot of action in this very compact field of three-year-old trot fillies in the Maritime Breeders as they arrive at the opening quarter. Dusty Lane Wee in complete control for Campbell. Second is Dusty Lane Mabel and Getting Tipsy. Continuing third, they were comfortable, just 31 and 2 over to the opening quarter mile, and off the turn they come, headed towards the half mile, led by Dusty Lane Wee, trotting from second. That's Dusty Lane Mabel and Getting Tipsy, biding her time, trailing third, and they're halfway home in the Maritime Breeders, led by Dusty Lane Wee, the midway point leader for Mark Campbell. Trailing from second is Dusty Lane Mabel, and continuing to trail, that is Getting Tipsy. They're at the half mile in 1:01 and 2. So they picked it up to 30 seconds flat in the second quarter, and Dusty Lane Wee is opening the lead, going to 3/4. Her lead by 2.5 on Dusty Lane Mabel. There goes Getting Tipsy, starting her move to the outside from third. They arrive at 3/4, led by Dusty Lane Wee. Now on the outside, that is Getting Tipsy second. Third at the rail, Dusty Lane Mabel. So the 3/4 up in 1:31 and 3. They have an eighth of a mile left to trot. Dusty Lane Wee trying to make every call a winning one tonight. Getting Tipsy on the outside. Dusty Lane Mabel towards the rail. Here's the Maritime Breeders 3-year-old trot filly, and that is Dusty Lane Wee all the way for Mark Campbell. Second is Getting Tipsy. Third is Dusty Lane Mabel. 2:01 and 2. Now the results of the Maritime Breeders for 3-year-old trot fillies. Dusty Lane Wee the winner. Dusty Lane Mabel third. Getting Tipsy was second. Fractions of 31 and 2, 1:01 and 2, 1:31 and 3, and the mile in 2:01 and 2. From the top, it's 1:32. Dusty Lane, we arriving at the winner's circle, trotting round filly 3 by E.L. Rocket from the PJ's Nabby Dam Kim's PJ, owned by Gary MacDonald of Dundas, Ontario, and Ronnie Gass of Cornwall. Ronnie is the breeder, trained by Lenny Myers. Mark Campbell put her on top at every call. The miles in 2:01 and 2. Dusty Lane, we in the Maritime Breeder Stakes 3-year-old. Trot fillies joining us tonight. Arnold Hagan and Peter Smith in the winner's circle for the presentation.
Okay, we got a little delay in the start of a race one. As you see, the race one starters beginning to now make their way out of the paddock for the Thursday night opener. We had that non-betting race, the Maritime Breeders for 3-year-old trot fillies. We had to get that out of the way before the card, and so the starters are now making their way out onto the track for race number one. It's now winners 301 last 5. I'm going with a 2-3-1 Post time picks, that's Peter McPhee. He looks at 3-2-1, and the classifier's choice is 2-3-5. Good luck with your picks here in the opener.
First race on Post Parade, number 1, J.J. Kinley, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Amber Campbell drives. 2, Poplar Arties, owned by Matty Myers of Stratford, trained by Lenny Myers, Mark Campbell. 3, Talk Some Smack, owned the Talk Some Smack stable of Charlottetown, trained by Todd Walsh, David Dowling. 4, Traces of Purple, owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Lose Route 204, Kenny Murphy. 5 is Elm Grove Nancy, Gil Barrio driving for owner-trainer Robert Phillips, Lose Route 204. MD's Girl, number 6, owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson. Keith does the training, driven tonight by Miles Heffernan. Heather's Pet, number 7, is owned, trained, and driven by Neil Bamberg of Charlottetown. Final call for par mutual wagering on race number 1 with no changes. Last call at the windows. Welcome to Redshores, Charlottetown, and the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake for 2- and 3-year-old trotters. This is the start of the Isle Pick 5 with the $2,000 guaranteed pool and the low 15% takeout. Kurt Hughes is next on race day.
Okay, the daily double kicks off here in race 1. We have exactors, superfecta, triactor wagering. And we have the Isle Pick 5 kicking off here in race number 1, low 15% takeout and guarantee pool of $2,000. And over the first 4 races, no changes. No changes in the first 4 races. In race 5, Baskin Robin is scratched. So the 5 is scratched. The AE9 Glider Man, the also eligible Glider Man, moves into post 5. He will wear the number 9, and Damian McClellan will drive Glider Man from Saddlecloth 9, but from post 5. So keep that in mind. And also in that 5th race, the 8 Libero, adding shoes. So shoes going on the 8 Libero, and that's all in race 5. So no changes in the first 4. And those few changes in the 5th. So keep that in mind if you're playing along with the Isle Pick 5 here as we kick off a Home Hardware Maritime Breeders for Trotters evening at Red Shores. Race 1 starters are on track. Now winners 301, last 5. We're on the pace here in race 1. And I'm going with the 2, Poplar Artie. Looked good in his first start back here in Charlottetown. Matty Myers of Stratford is the owner of Poplar Artie. Lenny, the trainer. Lenny just had a nice win in that non-betting Maritime Breeders with Dusty Lane Weiss, so congrats to Lenny on that big win. Mark Campbell was in the seat for that win, and he's in the seat for this possible win here. They have a great starting spot. Post 2, they have post 6. Last time out, left out, got forwardly placed in the 3-hole, made that move late in the mile, but couldn't reel in Sports Icon. Still a nice performance in 158 and 3, closing quarter 29 and 4. I think he'll be driven aggressively here from post 2. I think we will see him go to the front and hopefully make every call a winning one. Currently 1-4 on the board. Talk Some Smack leaves from post 3. Talk Some Smack stable of Charlottetown is the owner. David Dowling's in the driver's seat for trainer Todd Walsh. This one was up at the 801 level over the last few starts, and a winner down at this level, down at that bottom line at the 301s on September 21st, 57 and 3. So this one will be a major threat in this race from post 3. David Dowling with the live mount at 3-2. And the one, J.J. Kinley, 7-year-old mare by Image of Dawn, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown. Von Doyle, the trainer. Amber Campbell in the seat, making a few breaks over the last few starts. But I like that win down at the bottom line in 2 minutes, 2/5 for Amber. Closing quarter, 29-3. This one doesn't have a lot of gate speed, so the rail will help her get forwardly placed. So if she minds her manners, she will be close at the finish. As the horses are moving in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the Thursday night opener. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
J.J. Kinley, Popularity, Talk Some Smack, Traces of Purple, Elm Grove, Nancy, MD's Girl, Heather's Pets on the outside. It's the Thursday night opener on the gate. Top of the stretch. Oh, a little late bringing it to you, but as the old saying goes, better late than never. Post time. Up and facing Popularity, the first one out. Second is Talk Some Smack. Third one to the turn, Traces of Purple. Crossing over fourth, that is Elm Grove Nancy. Now on the turn fifth is J.J. Kinley. MD's Girl 6, and the trailer, that is Heather's Pet 7th. Up the backstretch they go, and the heavy favorites on the engine. That's Popularity for Mark Campbell. Racing from second is Talk Some Smack. Traces of Purple on the rail third. Up with the leaders fourth. That is Elm Grove Nancy. Gapped out in fifth is J.J. Kinley. Then the sixth one into the turn, MD's Girl, and trailing seventh, Heather's Pet. 29-2 was the opening quarter. They're in straight alignment as they come off the turn and they straighten down the stretch towards the opening half mile. Popularity the leader. 2-hole ride to Talk Some Smack. Third, that's Traces of Purple racing from fourth. Elm Grove Nancy, still the gap to fifth is J.J. Kinley. MD's Girl 6 and Heather's Pet is seventh. Opening half mile, 59 seconds flat. Around the paddock turn, they go to the 5/8. Popularity the leader. On Talk Some Smack, Traces of Purple third. Then in fourth, Elm Grove Nancy. Racing fifth is J.J. Kinley. On the outside, it's MD's Girl 6. Heather's Pet is the trailer. They go by 3/4, and Popularity leading by almost 2. Talk Some Smack is second. Back into third, that is Traces of Purple. 3/4 up in 1. 28-1 with just an eighth of a mile to go. Popularity is the leader. Talk Some Smack has a shot at that leader on the outside. They're in deep stretch now. Popularity needs the line. Here's Talk Some Smack. He wins it for Dowling. Popularity second. Traces of Purple third. 1:57 flat.
All right, we got to look at the Universum Media Slow-Mo for the Thursday night opener, and these two horses were much the best tonight in this field. The two Popularity, as expected, right to the front for Campbell through a half of 59. Down to 3/4, 128, and one back half, 58 flat for a mile of 157. The pocket sitter Talk Some Smack had the perfect trip. Dowling tips him out at the top of the stretch, and he goes right on by. Times it perfectly at the wire for the win in 1:57. This is his fourth win of the campaign. Dowling and Talk Some Smack kick things off here in the opener at Red Shores.
Talk Some Smack arriving at the first race winner's circle by pacing gelding 5 by Arts Peak from the Estrellos Dam. Astrian, owned by Talk Some Smack Stable of Charlottetown. Bred by Joanne Colville, Nancy McNevin, and Robbie Remoto. Todd Walsh trains David Dowling in the driver's seat. He'll guide him to a new record tonight, 157. Talk Some Smack in tonight's opener.
This race replay is brought to you by Racetrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Racetrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Racetrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results from the first race. J.J. Kinley 5th, Popularity 2nd, Talk Some Smack the winner, Traces of Purple 3rd, Elm Grove Nancy 4th, MD's Girl 6th, Heather's Pet was 7th, 29-2, 59, 128-1, and the mile 157. In review, it's 5-2-1, 3-4, 6-7. Talk Some Smack, Pete 490. Exactor 580, Triactor 1950, Superfecta 721. Second race on parade, Sigali number 1, owned by the Sigali 6 Stable of Charlottetown, trained by Philip Kelly. Mark Bradley drives. 2, Miss Megan Sparkle, owned and trained by Shana Toll of Clyde River, Ryan DeRasha. 3 is Outrageous Style, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill Barrio. Freedom Delight 4, owned by Mary Jean Noy and Denise Andrew and Zach Noy, trained by Jay Noy. The drive goes to Mark Campbell. 5 is Outrageous Song, owned by Shirley Weeks of Fredericton, trained by Ron Matheson, Kenny Murphy. 6 is Rock and Roll K's, owned by Eric Taylor and Luke Much of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. David Dowling drives. There's 5 minutes wagering time on tonight's second race. Kurt is back with a rundown of the top 5 drivers and trainers for Red Shores, Charlottetown.
Okay, there's a look at the top drivers here at Red Shores. Mark Campbell with a big lead with 128 wins. David Dowling in sole possession of second with 99 victories. Adam Murner is in third with 71 wins. Gilles Barrio in fourth with 67 wins. And Corey McPherson and Jason Hughes are tied for fifth with 60 wins. And on the trainer standings, it's Jen Doyle with a sizable lead over Ronnie Matheson. She has 71 victories. Ron Matheson in second with 49. Jeff Holmes in third with 39 wins. And Melissa Rennie is tied for fourth with David Dowling at 37 wins. Got a little sibling rivalry here in this one with the 3 Outrageous Style and Outrageous Song. They are half sisters. Outrageous Style by He's Watching and Outrageous Song by Sports Writer. They're leaving 3 and 5 in here, but I'm going with the 6. Rock and Roll K's out there on the outside of the gate. Head post 5 last time out. Was driven aggressively right to the front by David Dowling, and they held on for the narrow victory by neck in 56 and 1, and that was at the 13:01 level. In the same class again this week. In for the price, she's going to be tough to beat. She's got the outside of the gate, but there isn't a ton of early speed in here, so I think if Dowling puts the pedal to the metal, he can cross over pretty quickly and get to the lead, and if he can get a breather, she could be the best again. Rock and Roll K's, owned by Eric Much, Taylor Much, and Luke Much of Vernon Bridge. Jen Doyle, the leading trainer here. This mare has 5 wins, looking for win number 6 at 6-5. And there's the aforementioned Outrageous Style. Pretty good season. Little over 13,000 made this year. 15 of 22 in the top 3 with 4 wins, but has been held off the board in her last 2, and so she's overdue for a big trip. Gilles Barrio, regular pilot on board for trainer Ron Matheson. Paul Holmes of Warren Grove is the owner and breeder. She doesn't have a ton of gate speed, but from this spot, she could be forwardly placed in this compact field. She can fly home. So if Barrio has her in the right spot at the top of the stretch, and she is close, she will be tough to beat. She's showing trips in 56 and change. A big trip, 5 starts back there, rallying to be second in 54 and 4. And so she's got the talent to get the win here. So the trip is key for her. Outrageous Style, currently 8-5. Miss Megan Sparkle, post 2, 6-year-old mare by Big Jim, owned by Shayna Toll of Clyde Rivers. She's the trainer, and Ryan Durash is the driver. Nice trip last time out, good 4th in 57-2 at this 13:01 level, and some nice trips prior to that in 56 and change. Closing quarter, 28-1, 2 starts back, rallying to be 5th from post 7 off that really cheap half of 59 and 1. So she held her own last week up in class, and so from this inside post, I think she could possibly hit the ticket in here. I thought she would be a little longer odds than 4-1, but That's what you're getting right now. 4-1 on the 2, Miss Megan Sparkle. Philly Mares lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for race 2. Let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Sigali. Miss Megan Sparkle, Outrageous Style, Freedom Delight, Outrageous Song, and Rock and Roll K's. Top of the stretch. Lynn McLaren's celebrating a milestone birthday on this night at Red Shores, so happy birthday to Lynn McLaren. Here's the second. Post time. There they go, off-end pacing. Sigali the first one out. Miss Megan Sparkle is second. Third one into the turn. That is Freedom Delight. Coming up fourth on the outside, Rock and Roll K's. To get away fifth is Outrageous Style. And trailing the field, that's Outrageous Song. Up the backstretch they go from the outside. Miss Megan Sparkle on for the lead. From the outside and going after the leader is Rock and Roll K's. And third at the rail, Sigali. Racing from fourth. That's Freedom Delight. In fifth, that is, along the inside, Outrageous Style. And the trailer, Outrageous Song, 28 and 2, and they're to it and at it and to it on the front end here. Ms. Megan Sparkle giving the cold shoulder to Rock and Roll K's. Third at the rail, that is Sigali. Then in fourth, Freedom Delight. Fifth is Outrageous Style, and Outrageous Song is the trailer. Wow, there's a Thursday night brouhaha going on at Charlottetown. Opening half mile, 56 and 4. Over to the 5/8, the leader, Miss Megan Sparkle. Rock and Roll K's out all the way, but she's right with the leader. Third at the rail, Sigali. Moving up fourth on the outside, that is Outrageous Style. Fifth at the rail is Freedom Delight. On the outside, 6, Outrageous Song, the 3/4 in the books. And that's Miss Megan Sparkle there in 1. 26 and 3. Rock and Roll K's is second. Outrageous Style coming through wide third. And they're homeward bound now. Ms. Megan Sparkle trying to see it through. Rock and Roll K's won't go away. Here's Outrageous Style on the outside. Outrageous Style gets there. Second, Miss Megan Sparkle. Rock and Roll K's third in 1:57 and a 1.
All right, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media Slow-Mo 4 Race 2. Philly Mares now winners 13:01 last 5. Rock and Roll K's pushed out of there hard from post 6 for Dowling. Also pushing out was Miss Megan Sparkle and DeRoche. They got to the lead, and they wanted to keep the lead. 28-2. Rock and Roll K's out for the long trip here tonight with David Dowling on board. Big half, 56-4. Sitting mid-pack, licking her chops was the 3 Outrageous Style. She's a stone cold closer, and Barrio. This trip couldn't have worked out any better for them off that big quick half. Down to 3/4, 126-3. Outrageous Style reels them in the stretch, but full marks for Miss Megan Sparkle and Rock and Roll Case. Big trips from both mares in here. Outrageous Style gets up for the victory in 157-1. 326 is the unofficial try here in the second.
Outrageous Style in the second race winner's circle by pacing mare 5 by He's Watching from the Cami Bestam Outrageous Storm. And she is a homebred of Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Ron Matheson and driven to victory by Gil Barrio in 157-1. Outrageous Style in the second.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Here's the official results now in the second. Sigali finished 6th. Miss Megan Sparkle 2nd. Outrageous Style, the race winner. Freedom Delight 5th. Outrageous Song 4th. Rock and Roll K's 3rd. 28-2. 56-4. 126-3. And the mile 157-1. In review, 6-2-1. 5-4-3. Outrageous Style, $3.20 to win. The exactor, $17. The triactor, $40.60. Superfecta, $13.21 in the early daily double, $14. Now an update on the draw schedule, and the draws for Saturday's cards will be on Tuesday. For Sunday, they draw Wednesday, and for Tuesday, it's a Thursday draw.
Okay, Red Shores has October meal and deal. Come for the meal and stay for the deal at Red's Gold Cup Lounge on the casino floor, and it's every Friday in October from 4:30 to 7 p.m. Enjoy prime rib, buttermilk, mashed potatoes, vegetables, and dessert for $19.95 plus tax. Rewards Club members get $10 in free play or match play. And for more details on the meal and deal, visit Redshores.ca. Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 2-year-old trot fillies are making their way out of the paddock. They'll be on the track for post braid in just a moment. There's a look at our plays for this race. It's unanimous. We're all with the 2-3-1 in here. Good luck with your picks in the third.
Third race is the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake for 2-year-old trot fillies, number 1, Dusty Lane Kahlua, owned by Gary McDonald of Dundas, Ontario, and Ronnie Guys of Cornwall, trained by Lenny Myers. Mark Campbell drives. 2, Supreme Rocket, owned by Jamie Whalen of Vernon Bridge, trained by Mike McGuigan, Gilles Barrio. Ocean View Nikki 3, owned by Blue Diamond Racing of Emmyvale, and Josh McDonald of Little Pond. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. 4, Magian Mystery, Jim Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, owns, trains, and drives. 5, Dibs on the Captain, owned and trained by Blaine White. From South Panat, Jason Hughes in the sulky. 4 minutes wagering time on the third. Thank you to Peter Smith from Metro Home Building Center, Arnold Hagen from the High Tide Home Hardware Building Centers, and the Maritime Breeders Association, title sponsors of the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake.
Okay, race 3 starters are on track. It's a Home Hardware Maritime Breeders for 2-year-old trot fillies, purse $12,050. I'm going with the 2 in here, Supreme Rocket. This filly raced really good for Barrio last time out in the Atlantic Breeders' Crown on October 13th. Head post 5, got way in the 2-hole. Finished a really close second, was closing in on West River Jet at the wire. Look at that sharp closing quarter, 28-4 for a mile of 159. Trainer Mike McGuigan had this filly good on that day. Jamie Whalen is the owner and breeder. So Supreme Rocket, a real good shot in here from post 2, the slight choice at 7-5. Okay, I think Supreme Rocket maybe heading to the front here for Barrio, but here's another Mike McGuigan trainee. This is the 3, Ocean View Nikki. She'll be in play early as well in this compact field of 5. She raced really good in the Breeders' Crown last time out as well, making that move in the middle portion of the mile to finish third, 2 minutes 3/5 30-2 on the end of it. Mike McGuigan, the trainer and driver for owner Blue Diamond Racing of Emyvale. Josh McDonald of Little Pond, this 2-year-old daughter of E.L. Rocket. It was the breeder is Bill Rollison of Belfast, and so this filly is a little over 34,000 made this year, having a really good freshman campaign. She's got a shot in here from the middle of the gate in pose 3, 9-5. Okay, Dusty Lane, Kahlua with the pole position for Mark Campbell here, scoring out. Lenny Myers is the trainer. Gary McDonald and Ronnie Gass share ownership. They were already winners here tonight on that non-betting race before the race, as Dusty Lane was a winner in the 3-year-old trot filly Home Hardware Maritime Breeders, and so they got a really good shot in here from post 1 with Dusty Lane, Kahlua, reeling off 5 or 6 fourths in a row there, and then 4th last week. Race timed in 2:02 last time out for Adam Murner. Should get a good trip along the rail here, probably sitting in the top 3, and I think could hit the ticket if Mark's able to get away in that top 3. So we'll see what happens off the gate, but Dusty Lane, Kahlua, a good option for triactor players at 13-1. Home Hardware Maritime Breeders for freshman trot fillies lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the 3rd. Let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Everyone gets a piece of the $12,050 purse money in the 3rd. They're lining up. Dusty Lane Kahlua, Suprema Rocket, Ocean View Nikki, Magian Mystery, and dibs on the captain, top of the stretch. Here they come. Off stride is the 5, dibs on the captain. And there they go, off and trotting. First one out, Supreme Rocket. On the rail, Dusty Lane Kahlua second. Third one to the turn is Ocean View Nikki. On the outside, fourth, Magian Mystery. And the trailer, that's dibs on the captain. They're at the opening 8. Dusty Lane Kahlua along the rail, the leader. Supreme Rocket from the outside up to take over that lead. Back into third is Ocean View Nikki. Now fourth is Magian Mystery. And at the back, dibs on the captain. They arrive at the quarter and led there by Supreme Rocket and Gilles Barrio by a little more than 2. Second is Dusty Lane Kahlua, 30. And 1 was the opening quarter. Racing from third is Ocean View Nikki. Fourth is Magian Mystery and dibs on the captain. In the backfield, down the stretch they come. Supreme Rocket will bring them to the opening half mile. Racing from second, Dusty Lane Kahlua. Then in third, it's Ocean View Nikki. Fourth, Magian Mystery. Dibs on the captain, fifth. They arrived at the opening half mile in 59 and 3. 29 and 2 in the second panel. Over to the 5/8 they go. Supreme Rocket leading Dusty Lane Kahlua. There goes Ocean View Nikki, sent to the outside third. Fourth, Magian Mystery. Dibs on the captain, fifth. 3/4 up next. That is Supreme Rocket, the leader. Her stablemate is Ocean View Nikki. On to take second. Third is Dusty Lane Kahlua. The 3/4 in 1:30 and 1. Down to an 1/8 of a mile left to trot. And they're homeward bound. Supreme Rocket. Ocean View Nikki coming to her on the outside. Down the stretch they come. Supreme Rocket. Ocean View Nikki on the outside. On the line, that's Ocean View Nikki and McGuigan to win in the Maritime Breeders. Stablemate Supreme Rocket is second. Third, that'll go to Dusty Lane Kahlua. And it's a new track record for a 2-year-old trot fillies. 1:59.3. Wow.
Well, this filly does deserve this new track record here. She was runner-up to Ocean View Rumors on her track record occasions and putting together real good efforts all season long. A little over 34,000 made so far in 2024. Mike McGuigan's done a great job with her 2-year-old daughter by E.L. Rocket. Ocean View Nikki got away in the 3-hole as her stablemate Supreme Rocket and Barrio put up the early numbers, 59 and 3 to the half. Down in 3/4, 130 and 1, and it's a Mike McGuigan trained exactor here with Ocean View Nikki stopping the clock in 159 and 3, and that is a new track record for 2-year-old trot fillies. Congrats to the connections of Ocean View Nikki, and great job by you, Mike McGuigan.
Here she is, the newest track record holder at the Charlottetown Driving Park for 2-year-old trot fillies, and she is Ocean View Nikki. Trotting Bay Filly 2 by E.L. Rocket off the King Kong Ranger Dam. King Kong Kate, owned by Blue Diamond Racing of Emmyvale and Josh McDonald of Little Pond, bred by Bill Rollerson of Belfast. Mike McGuigan trains. Mike McGuigan will drive her to victory, and the new track record standard of 159 and 3. Ocean View Nikki in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 2-year-old trot fillies with the winner's circle presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. Windermere Farms is excited to announce that Carouser will join their 2025 stallion lineup in Springvale, Prince Edward Island. With world champions on both sides of his pedigree, Carouser is a son of world champion Muscle Hill, while his dam is world champion Woodside Charm, who showed her half-mile prowess, winning in 1:53 and 4 over a half-mile track as a 2-year-old trotting filly. Carouser will join a star-studded lineup that includes Malicious, Keystone Velocity, Muscle Through It, Somewhere Fancy, and Source of Pride. Windermere Farms is unquestionably where Atlantic Canada's champion stallions call home.
Now the official results in the third. Dusty Lane Kahlua third. Supreme Rocket second. Ocean View Nikki the race winner. Magian Mystery fourth. Dibs on the Captain fifth. They went 30-1, 59-3. 130-1. And the new CDP track record for 2-year-old trotting fillies now 159-3. In review 32145. Ocean View Nikki $4. Exactor $5.30. Triactor $10.10. Superfecta $2.07. Watch her go in the fourth race parade. Todd Walsh of Charlottetown owns and trains. Ryan DeRoss drives. Plenty of Purple, too, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean. Corey McPherson drives. 3 is Red Dirt Diamond. Dina Clough of New Haven is the owner and the trainer. Brett Clough drives. 4 is Century Kalimba, owned by John Collings of Brudenell, trained by Ashley Gamester, driven by Jason Hughes. 5, Rosie All Over, owned and trained by Carson Wilkie of Stratford, Adam Murner. Greystone Shadow 6, owned by JD Racing Incorporated of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oaks and driven by Miles Heffernan. There's 5 minutes to post time. Reg McPherson, you're needed at the race office, please. Reg McPherson to the race office. Kurt has information on the $500 second chance draw at Red Shores, Summerside.
That's right, fans. Red Shores is pleased to offer the second chance draw for $500. Just sign the back of your uncashed ticket when playing Summerside on Tuesdays for a chance to win $500. The draw will be on November 19th, and this is an on-track promotion exclusive to Summerside, on-track players only. Live racing at Red Shores Summerside, Tuesdays until November 19th, post times at 6 p.m. Race 4 starters on track. 5-year-old younger winners of one, not more than 2 races live for fillies and mares. I'm going with the 2. Plenty of purple. Reg McPherson of Stratford is the owner. Corey McPherson will drive for trainer Kevin McLean. Nice trip last time out, finishing 4th in this class in good race time there, 56 and 4. Closing quarter, 29 and 2. Reeled off a couple nice seconds in a row there, 58 and 1 in that Lady Slipper grass route in Summerside on October 6th. So from post 2 here tonight, I think she will be tough to beat. Tough for a sophomore filly to go up against a few aged mares in here from they're actually on both sides of her from the rail and post 3, but watch her go, another good option in here, but plenty of purple. I'm going to give her the slight nod at 3-5. And there is Watch Her Go on the screen, 4-year-old mare, but he's watching. Todd Walsh is the owner and trainer. Ryan Darash in the driver's seat, and this one made a break last time out there from post 8. Pretty good prior to that at the bottom level. Third in the slop, non-winners 3:01 and 2:02 and 2. Nice race time. 3 starts back, second by nose in 2 minutes. Should be forwardly placed. Could be maybe on the front end here tonight. Was on the front end in the slop and raced pretty good. So I think Watch Her Go could be headed for the front from post 1. A good option for exactor players at 5-1. Century Kalimba adding Lasix this week from post 4. John Collins of Brudenell is the owner. Ashley Gamester, the trainer. Jason Hughes in the driver's seat. A tough trip in the Charlottetown start there on October 3rd from post 7. Had to do it from the outside. Ended up 6th race timed in 2 minutes 2/5, and still closed it out though in 29 and 1. Moves in a few spots on the gate. Compact field, not an overly tough group, so I think Century Kalimba, if she can get a little better off the Lasix, she could be maybe heading to the winner's circle. We'll see what kind of trip Hughes works out, but definitely another good option in this 4th race. The 4 Century Kalimba at 2-1. Billy Mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 4th race. Let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Watch her go. Plenty of purple, red dirt diamond. Century Kalimba, Rosie all over, and Greystone Shadow, top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go. Up and pacing. Watch her go at the rail is the first one out. Second into the turn, plenty of purple. Third, that is Red Dirt Diamond from the outside. And racing from fourth as they move on around the turn, Century Kalimba. Then racing fourth now at the rail is Red Dirt Diamond. Dropping in fifth is Rosie All Over. And the trailer, Greystone Shadow. So Century Kalimba. And the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, made the lead. Second is Watch Her Go. Plenty of purple. Third, Red Dirt Diamond racing fourth. Now in fifth is Rosie All Over. And trailing sixth, Greystone Shadow. 29 and 3 was the quarter mile. They're in straight alignment as they round that turn, arriving up to 3/8. The leader is Century Kalimba. Watch Her Go at long odds races second. Third up the rail is plenty of purple. Red Dirt Diamond are racing fourth. Fifth is a Rosie All Over. And the trailer sixth. Greystone Shadow, they're halfway home in the fourth. Led by Century Kalimba in 59 seconds flat. Racing second is Watch Her Go. Around the turn, plenty of purple third. Red Dirt Diamond fourth. Then in fifth is Rosie All Over. And the trailer, Greystone Shadow. We've had no movement as they go to three quarters. Led by Century Kalimba. Here's plenty of purple now to make the first move. From the outside to take second. Right there in the pocket third. That is Watch Her Go. Red Dirt Diamond is fourth. Rosie All Over fifth. Greystone Shadow 6, the three quarters in 1:29 and 1. Century Kalimba, homeward bound. Watch Her Go at the rail to her outside. That is plenty of purple. Down the stretch they come. Century Kalimba almost there. Watch Her Go. Plenty of purple coming late on the outside. Here's the line. Century Kalimba may have just held on in here. Right alongside was plenty of purple. Then Watch Her Go. There will be a win picture. 1:59 flat.
Okay, different trip for Jason Hughes and Century Kalimba this week. Had tough post 7 last week. Got away 7 by 10. Had to come on the outside and rough it. But tonight, Hughes from post 4, adding the Lasix, put her right on the choo-choo. 29 and 3, half 59. Down at three quarters, 129 and 1. Plenty of purple. Pulls out of the 3-hole for Corey McPherson. Going to make it interesting late in the mile as they're all going to hit the line together. Watch Her Go at a good pocket trip from Ryan Darash up the inside, but Century Kalimba hangs on for the narrow victory here. 1:59 flat for Century Kalimba in race 4.
Century Kalimba goes to the fourth race winner's circle by pacing filly 3 by Sports Rider from the McCardle Dam Strike Accord, owned by John Collings of Brudenell, bred by Century Spring Farms of Gorey, Ontario. Trained by Ashley Gamester, and the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, will guide her to victory in 159, Century Kalimba in the fourth.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome the opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and the U.S. Symes Horse Transport is a commercially covered horse carrier. They also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Here's the official results now in the fourth race. Watch her go third. Plenty of Purple was second. Redder Diamond fifth. Century Kalimba the race winner. Rosie All Over fourth. Greystone Shadow sixth. They went 29 and 3, 59. 129 and 1, and the mile in 159. In review, 325, 146. Century Kalimba paid $460 to win. Exactor was $830. The Triactor $20.30. Superfecta $589.
Red Shores Charlottetown is proud to present a Celtic Christmas with the Saltwater Dollies and special guest Kelly Mooney on Friday, November 29th. Tickets are $55 plus tax and gratuity for the special evening of entertainment and 3-course meal. For more details and to purchase tickets, visit Redshores.ca or call the Top of the Park at 902-620-4264.
Fifth race on the track for the post parade. Number 1, the Blondie, Corey McPherson driving for owner-trainer Jeff Holmes, Orwell. 2, Getting Salty, owned and trained by Blaine White of South Panett, tonight Adam Murner. 3, Tequila Tuesday, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Somerville, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. and Miles Sr. drives. Giant Tango 4, owned by Mary Lee Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Jim Ripley trains and drives. 5, Baskin Robin is scratched. Number 6 is Curad, Ryan DeRoche of Clyde River, the owner, trainer, and driver. 7 is Fight Song, owned by Donald McCray of Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes. Number 8, Libero, owned and trained by Donna Van Meer of Mount Herbert, Jill Barrio. Number 9, Glider Man, moves into post 5, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle and driven by Damian McClellan. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 5. And Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections in the first super high 5 on this Thursday night program. And in the 5th, we'll thank Results Marketing and Advertising and their presentation of the Vance Cam. And in the 5th, Kurt, the higher the numbers, the better the chances are for me in here. Wow, I got some real high numbers. I like the 7, Fight Song. Made an uncharacteristic break in his debut here in Charlottetown, was trotting up a storm when the Blue Knight got him back down trotting. I just think that if he behaves himself, he's a going-away winner. I'm going to go to 9, Glider Man, raced extremely well coming in off the also eligible list. Got him in for the deuce. Then going to the grandstand side, going to use the 8, Libero for 3rd. I got him on Giant Tango 4th and closing it out with number 6, Curad. It's 7, 9, 8, 4, 6 from the booth. Kurt, your choices.
Yeah, with the 5 scratch, kind of threw a wrench into my ticket. All over the place here as well, Vance. I do like the 7 as well, Fight Song. I think they're going to atone for that break last week, and I think they are the best for Jason Hughes. I like the 9 as well, Glider Man, moving into post 5 with the scratch of the 5, wearing saddle pad 9 there. So I'm going to go with the 9 in for 2nd. I'm going to go with the 4, Giant Tango and Jim Ripley for 3rd. This one always is a real good closing kick, so I like Giant Tango for 3rd on my ticket. And then I'm going to go to Getting Salty. I think Adam Murner will probably put this mare on the front end, at least for a little bit, from post 2. So I like her for part of it. I'm going to go with Libero. Adding shoes tonight, Vance. Adding shoes, Libero is. So the Maritime Magic Man will have his work cut out for him from post 8. But if he sprinkles a little magic, I think they can crack the top 5. So Libero is my pick for 5th. I like a 7-9-4-2-8. Vance Cameron going with a 7-9-8. 4-6. Good luck with your selections here in the 5th. Like to wish a happy 60th birthday to Murray Hick, and happy birthday from all of us here at Red Shores. Hope you had a fantastic day as the field for the 5th lines up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
The Blondie, Getting Salty, Tequila Tuesday, Magian Tango, Glider Man, Curad, Fight Song, and Libero, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. The rough and trotting, that's Getting Salty, the first one out. Glider Man is second. On the rail, third, Tequila Tuesday. To their outside, Curat is fourth. Racing from fifth, the Blondie. On the outside for sixth is Fight Song. Then seventh at the rail is Magian Tango, and Libero was on the run as they made the turn, and there goes the Blondie off stride. To the opening quarter mile they go, led by Getting Salty for Adam Murder. Fight Song to his outside is coming to call. Racing from third, in at the rail, that is Glider Man. The opening quarter's up in 29 and 2, and Fight Song and the Blue Knight Use, they made the lead. Second around the turn is Getting Salty. Glider Man third, back into fourth, Tequila Tuesday. Fifth is Curat, racing from sixth as they move through the stretch, Magian Tango. Then in seventh, Libero, and in the backfield, the Blondie trails are halfway home. Fight Song, the midway point leader, by 2 lengths. Second is Getting Salty, and up with the leaders third. That's Glider Man, 57 and 4. That was 28 and 2 in the second quarter. And Fight Song is opening up the lead, going to 3/4. In at the rail, Getting Salty second. To the outside, third, Glider Man. Moving up to take over fourth. That is Curat. Then in fifth is Tequila Tuesday. Sixth is Magian Tango. And racing seventh, Libero, and the trailer. That is the Blondie. The 3/4 in 1:28 flat. And he's in a league, and I mean a league of his own in here. Fight Song coming for home by almost double digits. Second is Glider Man. Curat is third on the outside. But here is Fight Song and the Blue Knight. They go back to back, and they jog here in the fifth. Curat up for the deuce. Glider Man will finish third. 1:57.2.
All right, we're going to get a look at the Universum Media slow-mo for tonight's 5th race. And as we all thought, Fight Song would atone this week and get the win. And from post 7, Jason had to work on him a little bit, getting up to the opening quarter to get to the lead. But then after that, this guy did his work. 29 and 2, half 57 and 4. 128 kicked home and 29 and 2. Hughes sitting chilly in the lane. Big trip, 157 and 2 for Fight Song as he romps in the 5th. I thought Curad rallied up really well here for Ryan Darash for the deuce, and getting in off the also eligible Glider Man in for the show prize. But Fight Song dominates the 5th at Red Shores.
Fight Song arrives at the 5th race winner's circle, trotting big, gelding 5 by Cadabra from the Muscle Hill Dam. Fortunes of Fable, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, bred by Bluestone Farms, Frederick Caldwell. Ashley Gamester has the training double, and the Blue Knight Jason Hughes has a driving double. Excellent trip on the open trot horse. 157-2. Fight Song delivers in the Super High 5.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Here's the official results now in race 5. The Blondie was 8th, Getting Salty 5th. Tequila Tuesday 7th. Magian Tango 4th. Baskin Robin was scratched. Curad finished 2nd. Fight Song, the race winner. Libero was 6th. Glider Man finished 3rd. Fractions of 29-2, 57-4. 128. And the mile, 157-2. In review, it's 857, 4 scratch 2, 163. Fight Song paid 210. The exactor 2110, the triactor 6160, and the super high 5 347.62.
Prince County Horsemen's Club presents Horse Persons Appreciation Night at Red Shores at Summerside Raceway, Tuesday, October the 29th. There will be trackside cooler presentations, treat bags for the kids, draws for PCHC members, pizza, and mussels in the paddock. And there will be a complimentary bag of Racer's Edge for horses finishing out of the money. And customers and horse people are invited to support the Salvation Army food drive. Red Shores will offer some culinary delights, the $500 second chance, and buy $20, get 20% off promotions. Plus, customers will receive buy one, get one vouchers with the purchase of a program. So join us for the Prince County Horsemen's Club Horsepersons Night, Tuesday, October 29th, post time at 6 p.m.
Home Hardware, Maritime Breeders' Stake for 2-year-old trotting colts and geldings on the 6th Race Parade. One in Harmony, owned by Judy McLeod of Cardigan, trained by Jerry McDougall. Corey McPherson drives. Fire the Rocket 2, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester. Jason Hughes up. Marcus Down Ridge number 3, owned by Wade Silliger from Borden Carlton. Claire McDonald trains and drives. 4, West River Jet, owned by Haley McDonald of Stratford, trained by Claire McDonald. Kenny McDonald's in the sulky. My Pocket Rocket number 5, owned by Jonathan McDonald of North Wilshire, trained by Paul McDonald. Kenny Murphy. Dusty Lane Gus 6, owned by Alexis Gass of Cornwall, trained by Lenny Myers. Mark Campbell drives. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 6 for race programs, top picks, trainer and driver stats, race replays. Visit the Red Shores Player Portal.
Okay, race 6 starters are on track. 2-year-old trotting colts. 6 of them will compete for the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders. Purse $12,050, and there is West River Jet. This guy is turning it on lately. Wow, what a performance last time out here in Charlottetown. Atlantic Breeders' Crown champion in 1:59, and that I think is a record for a 2-year-old trot gelding. So West River Jet on his game. 2-year-old by E.L. Rocket. Kenny McDonald driving for Claire McDonald. Haley McDonald of Stratford is the owner. 5 wins, 3 seconds and 2/3. That's 10 for 10 in the top 3. Closing in on $50,000 made in his freshman campaign. And off that big win last time out in the Breeders' Crown, I'm going right back to him, and so is everyone else. 1-9 currently on a West River Jet. Dusty Lane Gus coming off a couple breaks. Break there 2 starts back. Interfere with after the start, and then made that break. Ended up 3rd in the Lady Slipper in Summerside. And then last week in the Breeders' Crown, at post 8, made a couple breaks in that mile. And so looking for a bounce back effort here. Dusty Lane Gus, owner and breeder Alexis Gass of Cornwall, sends this one out of the Lenny Myers stable, and Lenny's having a really good night so far. So Mark Campbell on board for the steer. I don't like post 6, but he's been really good over the last few months here in Charlottetown. Shows a couple nice trips there in 2:01. A nice second there, 4 starts back in 59 and 3 for Murner, and that was from post 6. He got out to the lead and just get collared by West River Jet at the wire. So I think he'll be driven aggressively. Probably set up shot maybe on the front end. We'll see what happens off the gate. But Dusty Lane Gus, if he stays flat, he will be right there at the wire. 11-1 currently. And there's Fire the Rocket, owned by Donnie McRae of Vernon Bridge. Jason Hughes driving for trainer Ashley Gamester. They're just coming into this race off a big win there in race 5. So Fire the Rocket has an outside shot in here. Reeled off 4 seconds, and then over the last few weeks has kind of faded off. Last time I had post 7 in the Breeders' Crown. Got away in the 4 hole. Ended up 5th by 19 and 2:02 and 4. Nice trip. 3 starts back, 2 minutes 4/5, finishing 4th on that day as well. Has post 2. Should get off the gate well here for Jason Hughes. Sit probably in the top 3. I think the 4 and 6 will be sitting 1-2, but Fire the Rocket will be right there, probably sitting in the 3 hole, and that's the way I see it setting up. So I'm at 4-6-2 in here. Good luck with your picks in the 6th. Home Hardware Maritime Breeders for 2-year-old Trot Colts, purse $12,050. Lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Like to wish James and Wendy McDonald a happy 26th anniversary from all of us here at Red Shores. We hope you have a fantastic evening. Up to you, Vance, for the call.
In Harmony, Fire the Rocket, Marcus Down Ridge, Wester River Jet, My Pocket Rocket, and Dusty Lane Gus, top of the stretch. Here they come. Off stride goes the 4, West River Jet. In Harmony, well off the gate at the start. And off stride goes Fire the Rocket. My Pocket Rocket will lead them into the first turn. From the outside second and going off stride, Dusty Lane Gus. So a lot of runners in here, but it's not My Pocket Rocket who will lead it for Kenny Murphy. Racing from second, that's Marcus Down Ridge. Wester River Jet got right back into it and going to the outside third. Racing from fourth along the backstretch, Dusty Lane Gus. In Harmony fifth, and the trailer will be Fire the Rocket. On by the first quarter, and West River Jet is taking over the lead for Kenny McDonald, 32 and 1 the quarter. This one is under a judge's inquiry. Judges inquiry in the 6th. Retain your tickets. Down the stretch they come, and on the lead, West River Jet. Racing second towards that inside, My Pocket Rocket. Off stride on the outside is Fire the Rocket. Marcus Down Ridge along the inside, fourth. Then in fifth, In Harmony, and the trailer, Dusty Lane Goss. They swing into the paddock turn, the opening half mile. Wow, 101 and 1:29 seconds flat in the second quarter. Take a look at West River Jet. He's all alone on the lead. My Pocket Rocket is second. To the outside third, Marcus Down Ridge. In Harmony fourth. Then in fifth, Dusty Lane Goss and the trailer. Fire the Rocket. Wow, are they strung out in here? West River Jet all alone here. He may have them by more than 20. 3/4 in 1:31 and 1. And they're homeward bound, led by West River Jet. His stablemate, Marcus Downridge, has taken over second. My Pocket Rocket third. In an absolute destroying trip. West River Jet for Kenny McDonald in the Maritime Breeders' Home Hardware Stakes. Marcus Down Ridge was second. My Pocket Rocket held third. 2 minutes, 4/5 under an inquiry. Judge's inquiry involves breaking horses in the first turn.
Okay, so hold on to all tickets as we are on inquiry. Some breaking horses going, as they said, go. So hold on to all tickets. But this guy, much the best, West River Jet. He made a break early, but honestly, I think Kenny McDonald could have taken this guy through the drive-through at Tim's and back here to the track and still won this race. Pure domination. Half 101 and 1. Down at 3/4, 131 and 1. They stopped the clock in 2 minutes, 4/5. Kenny sitting chilly down the lane aboard West River Jet. What a 2-year-old campaign for this guy. Now well over 50,000 made in his freshman campaign. Congrats to the connections of West River Jet as they win the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders for 2-year-old trot colts in a romp.
What a chilling performance tonight by West River Jet as he arrives at the 6-race winner's circle, trotting Brown Gelding 2 by E.L. Rocket from the Muscle Mass Dam Caddy's Angel, owned by Haley McDonald of Stratford, bred by Wayne and Gary Burley and Claire McDonald. Claire does the training. Kenny McDonald in the driver's seat to guide him to victory in 2 minutes and 4/5. West River Jet in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake, 2-year-old trotting colts and geldlings. Peter Smith Arnold Hagen joining us on this night with the Winner's Circle presentation. Results of the six-race judges' inquiry. Racing officials deemed that number 2, Fire the Rocket, was on an extended break. Finished 6th. No placings required.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Now the official results in race 6: in Harmony 4th. Fire the Rocket was 6th. Marcus Down Ridge 2nd. West River Jet the race winner. My Pocket Rocket 3rd. Dusty Lane Guts finished 5th. Fractions of 32 and 1. 101 and 1. 131 and 1. And the mile was 2 minutes and 4/5. In review, it's 4:62, 135. West River Jet 210. Exactor 35.70. Triactor 335.20. Superfecta 195.80. Seventh race on Post Parade, Harlequin Romance number 1, Corey McPherson training and driving for owner Mark Ramsey, Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia. 2, Northern Belle, owned by Great Story of Montague, Damian McClellan trains and drives. 3, Run for the Money, owned by Scott Green of North Knoll Road, Nova Scotia, and Jeff Lilly of Charlottetown. Chris Davies is the trainer. Chris is going to have a birthday. I believe it's tomorrow. We'll send out an early happy birthday greeting to Chris Davies. Mark Campbell drives. Number 4 is Double Gum. Amber Campbell of Charlottetown is the owner and the trainer. Brody McPhee drives. Number 5, Roya's Alley, owned and trained by Ryan Doucette of South Rustico. Kenny Murphy. 6 is Skipper Grouse, owned by Tara Harper, Ryan Wilkie, and Stanley Harper Jr. Stanley is the trainer. Ryan DeRoche drives. Number 7, Dollywood. Kenny Arsenault drives for owner-trainer Paul Doyle, Charlottetown. Number 8 is Two-Tone Terror, owned by Dana Gatto of New Waterford and Susan McSween of River Ryan, Nova Scotia. Paul Angel trains and drives. There's 5 minutes wagering time on race number 7. Back down to Kurt Hughes at the HPI broadcast desk with the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right, fans. Let's take a look at the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. And in race 1, it was Popular Artie scooting out to the front, putting up the early numbers. Half 59, 3/4, 128 and 1, but talked some smack. Right on his back, tracking along in the 2-hole. He's going to get up for the win in a 157 flat for David Dowling in the 3-2-4. Ticket paid $19.50. And then in race number 2 tonight, coming from off the pace, was the 3, Outrageous Style and Gilles Barrio. They're going to get it all in deep stretch in 157-1 after Miss Megan Sparkle and Rock and Roll K's duked it out through fractions of 28-2, 56-4, 126 and 3. The 3-2-6 try paid $40.60. And then in race 3, Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 2-year-old trot fillies. And we see a new track record for 2-year-old trot fillies. Ocean View Nikki getting the win over her stablemate Supreme Rocket in 159-3. Congrats to the connections of Ocean View Nikki on that new track record and win in the Maritime Breeders. The 3-2-1 try paid $10.10. And then in race 4, it was back in an overnight. It was the 4 Century Kalimba. First start Lasix for Hughes on the front end. Half 59, 3/4, 129 and 1. They're going to come at her in both sides. The 2 on the outside. Plenty of purple, but not enough as the 4 hangs on for the victory. Century Kalimba in 159 flat. And the 4-2-1 try paid $20.30. It was super high 5 time in race 5, and it was an absolute romp by Fight Song and Jason Hughes. He doubles up, going back-to-back on Fight Song as they romp in 157-2. It was a sharp win for the Ashley Gamester trainee in race 5, and the 20-cent super high 5 paid a big one at $347.62. And then race 6, again, a Home Hardware Maritime Breeders race, and it was the 2-year-old Trot Colts and West River Jet absolutely romped in here, doing his thing again this week. He got it done last week in the Breeders' Crown at 59. Well, he stops the clock tonight in 2 minutes, 4/5 as he jiggy jogs with Ken McDonald aboard in the 4-3-5 try. Paid a good one at $335.20. And that is the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. I should also mention that Dusty Lane Wee captured the Maritime Breeders for 3-year-old trot fillies. That race it was a non-betting race. Mark Campbell was aboard for the drive, trained by Lenny Myers. Ronnie Gass and Gary McDonald owned Dusty Lane Wee, and they were winners. That race went at 5:45 this evening prior to the races. So out onto the track we go here for race 7. Running out of time to get a ticket on this race. Philly Mares, 5,000 claimer. Also eligible non-winners, 801 last 5, and 6 claimers draw outside. I'm going with the 5 in here. Royaz Alley. Kenny Murphy almost went the distance last time out from the rail, second by a length in 59. So I like her to win. I also like Run for the Money, who wore down Royaz Alley last time out. Run for the Money and Campbell, they were winners in 58 and 4 last time out on that gutsy first over effort. So I like her for second. I'm going to go with the mare on the rail, Harlequin Romance and Corey McPherson. They were third last week. I think they could be third again from post 1. So I'm at 5, 3, 1 in here. Good luck with your picks in the 7th. Full field of 8 filly mares lining up in behind the Metro. Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 7th race. Let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Well, the wind has picked up big time out here now, Kurt, from the 7th as they line up with Harlequin Romance. Northern Belle, Run for the Money. Double Gum, Royals Alley. Skip Across, Dollywood. Two-Tone Terror outside. Here they come. The rough and pacing Harlequin Romance, the first one out. Second is Northern Belle. Third one to the turn. That's Double Gum. Away fourth towards the inside is Run for the Money. Way wide, Dollywood moves up fifth. Royals Ollie got away in sixth. Then racing from seventh. Skip Across and the trailer. Two-Tone Terror. Up the backstretch they go. Harlequin Romance on the lead. Here's early company now. On the outside, Dollywood is up to challenge and take over the lead. Racing from third, that's Northern Belle. Fourth towards the rail as they go on by the quarter is Double Gum. Racing from fifth is Run for the Money. Then Royals Alley in sixth. Seventh is Skip Across and the trailer. That is Two-Tone Terror, 29 and 4. Opened it up and down the stretch they come. Dollywood made the lead for Kenny Arsenault. Second is Harlequin Romance. There goes Double Gum on the outside third. Fourth up the rail is Northern Belle on the outside fifth. Run for the Money underway. Royals Ollie on the outside six. On the cone seven. Skip Across. Two-Tone Terror is 8:59. And 4 was the opening half mile. Down to 3/8 of a mile to go. Dollywood is the leader. The challenger, Double Gum. 3 wide, Run for the Money coming now third. Fourth at the rail, Harlequin Romance. Royals Ollie on the outside is picked up fifth. Now 6 is Two-Tone Terror. 7th is Northern Belle. On the outside, 8 Skip Across by 3/4. And now the leader, Run for the Money. 3/4 in 1. 29 and 4. They're down to an ace to go. Run for the Money will lead them home. Dollywood is second. Double Gum third. Way wide. Royals Alley fourth. Down the stretch they come. That's Run for the Money. Harlequin Romance. Dollywood's coming back on. Here's the line. Harlequin Romance was McPherson. Dollywood came back for the deuce. Third, Run for the Money in 1:59.3.
Well, looked like Run for the Money was going to go back-to-back at the top of the stretch, but big trip here by Dollywood from post 7 and Kenny Arsenault. They were stung early getting to the lead. 29-4, half 59-4, 3/4 won 29-4. Mark Campbell, a perfect second oversteer, tipped 3 wide. It looks like he was going to go right on by down the stretch, but his charge got a little crooked down the lane running in, and so he had to fetch her up down the stretch. And Dollywood and up the inside was Harlequin Romance off that ground-saving trip for Corey McPherson. They're going to get it all. 159-3 for Harlequin Romance. Big trip by the 7. Dollywood in the middle, and a nice race again for Run for the Money. Harlequin Romance wins the 7th for McPherson.
Here comes Harlequin Romance into the 7th race winner's circle by pacing mare 4, but he's watching from the Cam's Kart Track Dam. Southwind Meredith, owned by Mark Ramsey of Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia, bred by Darlene Hayes and Brad Gray of Ontario. Corey McPherson training and driving. The mare will get her 10th lifetime victory tonight, 159-3. Harlequin Romance in the 7th. Here's the official results in race 7. Harlequin Romance the winner. Northern Belle 6th. Run for the Money 3rd. Double Gum 5th. Royals Alley finished 4th. Skip Across was 7th. Dollywood finished 2nd. Two-Tone Terror was 8th. Fractions 29-4. 59-4. 129-4. And the time for the mile was 159-3. In review, 163, 547, 28. Harlequin Romance, 1360 to win. Exactor, 297.10. Triactor, 414.80. Superfactor, 218.45. Now time to check your 50-50 draw tickets. Tonight, valued at $435, the winning number will be H1101553. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $435, H1101553. Good luck.
Rewards Club members at Red Shores, Charlottetown will have a chance to win extra cash from up until November 17th. Members who insert their cards during the promotion period will earn ballots for a chance to win one of 10 weekly draws of $500 or the grand prize of $10,000.
Eighth race on the track, set for the post parade. Home Hardware, Maritime Breeders, 3-year-old trotting colts and geldings. WL Rosie's Rocket 1. Bill Lanigan of Montague is the owner and the trainer, and Bill snuck in a birthday just a few days ago, so it's a belated happy birthday to Mr. Bill Lanigan. Jason Hughes drives. Number 2, Lucky Ticket, owned and trained by William Fallen of Summerside, Miles Heffernan. 3, Camco Laredo, owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, trained by Kyle DeRoche. Kenny Murphy drives. 4, Dusty Lane Derby, owned by Herman McQuaid of Charlottetown and Jared Perot of Stratford. Adam Murner training and driving. 5, Rocket Blast, owned and trained by Carl Bagnall of Stratford. Corey McPherson up. Getting lit is 6, owned by Jamie Wellen of Vernon Bridge. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. 4 minutes wagering time in race number 8. A special thank you going out to Metro Home Building Center, High Tide Home Hardware Building Centers, and the Maritime Breeders Association, title sponsors of the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake.
Sophomore Chalk Colts on the track for race 8. Home Hardware Maritime Breeders. Purse $10,975, and this guy is definitely deserving of that 1-9 chalk price you're getting right now on Rocket Blast. Carl Bagnall of Stratford is the owner. Wade Piccone of Stanchel is the breeder. Carl also the trainer, and Corey McPherson, regular pilot on board. Corey's been doing a great job with this guy over his career. He's got almost pretty much identical record to last year. 6 wins, 4 seconds, and 1/3, just one start less. It took him to get to that this year. 11 starts so far, 12 starts last year, 6 wins, 4 seconds, and 1/3. He's closing in on 100,000 lifetime earnings. He's got a little over 52,000 made this year, coming into this race off a 4-race winning streak and a dominant performance in the Atlantic Breeders' Crown last time out, where he sat 3 early, made that brush to the front, and he crushed by 9.5 in 2 minutes, 1/5. Post 5 here tonight. I don't see anyone in this race going to get the better of him, so I think he romps again. Rocket Blast at 1-9 still. Dusty Lane Derby has a good post this time. Herman McQuaid of Charlottetown, Jared Pro, they share ownership. Adam Murner, the trainer and driver, he'll be heard from in this race. He had post 8 in that Breeders' Crown. He rallied really well to finish second in 2:02 to Rocket Blast. Had a good second prior to that as well in 2:01 and 3. A little bit of second-itis this year, 7 seconds from 13 starts, closing in on 30,000. Real good sophomore campaign so far for Dusty Lane Derby, and he moves inside to post 4, so that's going to help his chances this week. But I think Rocket Blast is too much for him. But I do think he will be very close to second. So I'm putting him for second on the exactor. I like a 5-4 in here. 17-1 currently. Trainer driver Mike McGuigan having a really good night so far with the Trotters. 1-2 in the filly division and set a track record with the 2-year-old filly Ocean View Nicky earlier tonight. So Getting Lit, another talented trotter out of the Mike McGuigan stable. Jamie Whalen is the owner from Vernon Bridge. Blaine White from Bell River is the breeder. And again, Mike McGuigan, the trainer and driver. 36,000, a little over 36 grand made this year. 6 wins from 13 starts. Had a nice third there from post 7 in the Breeders' Crown Final. 2:02 and 4. Had a nice win in the front. 3 starts back in Atlantic Sire Stake in Summerside. 2 minutes, 2/5. And how about that start 5 back? 59 and 4. And so he is the quickest of this group, but he does have the outside post. So I think those 2 trotters that I just mentioned have the inside advantage tonight. But Getting Lit, a good option for tractor players at 34-1. Home Hardware Maritime Breeders for 3-year-old trot colts and geldings are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the 8th. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
WL Rosie's Rocket, Lucky Ticket, Kemco, Laredo, Dusty Lane Derby, Rocket Blast getting lit, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and trotting Camco Laredo is the first one out. Second one into the turn, Dusty Lane Derby. Then racing third from the outside is Rocket Blast. On the rail and fourth, that's WL Rosie's Rocket. From the outside goes Getting Lit. And the early trailer, that is Lucky Ticket. Up the backstretch they go. They're 3 wide going to the quarter. Here comes Rocket Blast to clear the lead. In line to Corey McPherson. Dusty Lane Derby is taken over second. Kemco Laredo now third. Then racing from fourth. On the inside is Getting Lit. Back into fifth is WL Rosie's Rocket. And trailing this field, that is Lucky Ticket, 29 seconds flat was the quarter. On by the 3/8 pole, it's Rocket Blast now on the lead as the 1-9 jock. Second, Dusty Lane Derby, Kemco Laredo third. Right with the leaders fourth. That's Getting Lit. Well back into fifth, WL Rosie's Rocket. And the trailer, that is Lucky Ticket. Halfway home in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake. And on the lead, Rocket Blast, 59 and 4 was the half. Racing from second, Dusty Lane Derby, Kemco Laredo third. There's Getting Lit going to the outside fourth. In the backfield, that is a Lucky Ticket. And the trailer, WL Rosie's Rocket, the 3/4 coming next. And Rocket Blast arriving there with the lead. Dusty Lane Derby continuing second. Getting Lit on the outside is picked up third. Kemco Laredo is there fourth. The 3/4 in 1:30. And 4 down to an 1/8 of a mile left to trot. Rocket Blast trying to see it through. Dusty Lane Derby might have a shot at that 1-9. Down the stretch they come. Rocket Blast. Dusty Lane Derby on the outside. Here's the line. Dusty Lane Derby will get there for Murner. In the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake, Rocket Blast second. Third, Kemco Laredo. 2 minutes, 2/5.
All right, what a finish here in this Home Hardware Maritime Breeders for 3-year-old chalk colts and geldings. The pocket sitter, Dusty Lane Derby. We talked about this guy in the pre-race, moving in a few spots on the gate. He had post 8 last time out, finished a good second, post 6 prior to that. Well, he moved into post 4 here, got a good 2-hole ride. Murner drove him perfectly behind the chalk choice Rocket Blast. Half 59 and 4. 130 and 4 to the 3/4. No excuse for Rocket Blast here tonight. Dusty Lane Derby was just a little better than him, winning in 2 minutes, 2/5. Dusty Lane Derby and Murner win the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders for 3-year-old trot colts and geldings. Nice price too, 10-1 on the board.
Dusty Lane Derby arriving at the 8th race winner's circle. Trotting big gelding 3 by Yell Rocket off the Dream Vacation Dam. Delta Dental, owned by Herman McQuaid of Charlottetown and Jared Perot of Stratford, bred by Shelley Gauss of Cornwall. Trained and driven to victory by Adam Murner, the mile in 2 minutes and 2 fast. Dusty Lane Derby in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stakes, 3-year-old trotting colts and geldings with Arnold Hagen and Peter Smith joining with the winner's circle presentation. Here's the official results now in race 8. W.L. Rosie's Rocket 6th. Lucky Ticket 5th. Kemco Laredo 3rd. Dusty Lane Derby, the race winner. Rocket Blast was 2nd. Getting Lit finished 4th. 29, 59, and 4. 130 and 4. And the mile was 2 minutes and 2 fifths. In review, 653. 124. Dusty Lane Derby, 23.10 to win. Exactor 33.40, Triactor 231.50, and the Superfactor was 101.56.
Park After Dark presents Jingle and Mingle featuring Kim Albert and Faces with the opening act Tipper Back on Saturday, December 7th at the Eastlink Center. Doors open at 7:30 and the entertainment begins at 8 o'clock. And tickets are $25 plus HST and fees and can be purchased through the Eastlink Center box office.
Ninth race on post for 8, Elm Grove Mistress, number 1. Owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Birds, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Jason Hughes drives. Tobin's Future 2, owned by Jason Bigger and Robin Wilson of Muscush. Jason does the training. Corey McPherson drives. The Lady Sheriff 3, owned by Elizabeth Courtney of Maddox Cove, Newfoundland. Trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell up. 4, Topville Angelina, owned by Jody Lynn Matheson, Stefan Boudreau, and Cheryl Smallman. Trained by Ron Matheson. Jills Barrio. 5, You Bet I'm a Good One, owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, and Mark Gallant. Jeff does the training. Tonight, Adam Murner drives. Dolly Sky, number 6, owned by Vance McMillan of West Cape, trained by Kyle DeRoche. Ryan DeRoche up. Showdown 7, owned by Windermere Farms at Springvale, trained by Earl Watts, driven by Paul Angel. 4 minutes wagering time on the ninth. Red Shores is pleased to offer HPI rewards for PEI customers this fall and winter meet. Sign up and play the horses through HPIBet.com and the new HPI rewards program for PEI.
Okay, back on the pace here for race 9, overnight mares. Filly mares, numbers 1551, last 5. Also eligible 9,000 claimer and also eligible 1801, last 5. A couple other conditions on this race, but the 1 Elm Grove Mistress in for 9 here tonight. I think from the rail, she's going to be really tough to beat. Danny Bird is the owner, Jen Doyle the trainer. Jason Hughes will drive. She was on the front end, 3 starts back from post 4 at the optional 8,000 claiming level, and she was second by a half length to Redland Miss Pretty at the wire, 57-2. Had a pocket ride, 2 starts back, 56-4, and behind Maggie's Delight, who's just been on fire lately. We'll see her later on, but Elm Grove Mistress from the rail here tonight. I think they'll probably get to the front, and if Hughes is able to get a breather probably in the second or third quarter, she will be tough to beat. Currently 4-5, now even money. There's the 4, Topville Angelina. I like this mare as well in this race. She was a winner 5 back off a pocket ride in 55-4. Really close in her 2 starts after that win, 57-4. 3 starts back, was on the front end, 55-4. Just got beat a quarter length at the wire behind Woodmere Roll Lily and Redland Miss Pretty. The last 2 starts have been from off the pace. Last week was a 5th place finish in 55-4. So this one getting a slight dip in class here. Pretty much the same type she's been racing, but gets a good starting spot here with the Maritime Magic Man. 4 owners, Jody Matheson, Stefan Boudreau, and Cheryl Smallman. I like this mare tonight. She's got a really good shot, and the public also on her at 6-5. Short price on the 4, Topville Angelina. Currently the favorite. I thought she would probably be 3 or 4-1, but currently she's getting the attention. The 2, Tobin's Future, also has a really good shot in here. Jason Bigger, Robin Wilson, they share ownership. Jason's also the trainer. And Corey McPherson will drive. Real good effort there, 4 back on the front end from post 5. She was driven really aggressively, 27-3, half 56-2. And just get collared by Topville Angelina at the wire in 55-4. A couple tough trips since then. Last time out, she was parked the mile. So we'll throw that line out. Prior to that, though, she's been good. So I like her from post 2 to be third on my ticket. I'm at 1-4-2. Good luck with your selections here in the ninth. This might be the toughest race of the night to handicap. I think this race is wide open. Those filly mares are lining up in behind the Metro. Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the ninth. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Elm Grove Mistress, Tobin's Future. The Lady Sheriff, Topville Angelina, You Bet I'm a Good One. Dolly Sky Showdown, top of the stretch. Ready for a start. Up and pacing Elm Grove Mistress and You Bet I'm a Good One are leaving out. Third one to the turn, Tobin's Future. To get away fourth, the Lady Sheriff. Then in fifth, Topville Angelina. Six is Dolly Sky. In the early trailer, that is Showdown. Up the backstretch they go, led by the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, aboard Elm Grove Mistress. Second on the rail, that is You Bet I'm a Good One. Racing from third, Tobin's Future. Fourth, that is the Lady Sheriff. Topville Angelina has fifth. Then in sixth, Dolly Sky. And trailing seventh, Showdown. Opening quarter while they were sitting up early. Boom! Just like that, they went 27-3 to open this one up. The series leader, Elm Grove Mistress. Second, You Bet I'm a Good One. Continuing third, Tobin's Future. Fourth, the Lady Sheriff. Topville Angelina fifth. Moving up sixth on the outside, that is Showdown. And now the trailer, that's Dolly Sky. Opening half mile in 56-2. Around the turn as they arrive at 5-8. Elm Grove Mistress is the leader. Second along the rail, You Bet I'm a Good One. There's Tobin's Future to the outside third. Scooting up the rail, fourth is Topville Angelina. On the outside, fifth, the Lady Sheriff. Sixth is Dolly Sky. Showdown, the trailer, three-quarters completed in 1:26-2 as they round the turn for the final time. Elm Grove Mistress, an eighth of a mile out. You Bet I'm a Good One is second. Tobin's Future third. Topville Angelina fourth. Down the home stretch now, and this is Elm Grove Mistress. She'll triple up the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, wire to wire. Topville Angelina was second. You Bet I'm a Good One third. 1:56 flat.
Well, Hughes scores the hat trick. I thought she would get the win from the rail, Elm Grove Mistress, but I thought he might need a breather. But tough fractions early, 27-3, half 56-2. I didn't know if she would hold on off those early fractions, but she knows how to win, and she is a gutsy mare. 126 and 2, and she bottoms them out in 156 as she picks up her 44th career victory here tonight from post 1. She gets it done on the front for Hughes. Up the inside, I did like Topville Angelina for the deuce. She gets up the rail for Barrio here up the past the lane, and she does get the deuce. And you bet him a good one, Race Super here for Adam Murner picking up the show dough. So it's a 1-4-5 unofficially here in race 9.
Elm Grove Mistress to the ninth race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 9 by Articulator from the Real Desire Dam Aquatic Lightning. Owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Bred by Bob Gordon of Elmsdale. Trained by Jennifer Doyle. And the Blue Knight Jason Hughes has the driving triple on this night. 156 flat, the time for the mile. Elm Grove Mistress wires the ninth. Here's the official results in the ninth race. Elm Grove Mistress was the race winner. Tobin's Future, fifth. The Lady Sheriff, fourth. Topville Angelina was second. You Bet I'm a Good One, third. Dolly Sky was seventh. Showdown finished sixth. Factions went 27 and 3. 56 and 2. 126 and 2. And the mile, 156. In review, 154. 2376. Elm Grove Mistress paid $5.10. The exactor $13.90, triactor $82.10, and the superfecta was $10.23.
Park After Dark presents Matt Wright and the I'm Doing My Best comedy tour on Friday, October 25th at Red Shores, Charlottetown. The event also includes a special guest appearance from comedian Patrick Ledwell. So get ready for a night of nonstop laughter at Red Shores. And to purchase tickets for this Park After Dark event, go to Redshores.ca.
Tenth race on the track for the post parade. Number 1 is Woodmere Roll Lily, owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope and Corey Livingston of Village Green. Adam Murner trains and drives. 2 Rock the Baby, owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Earl Watts, driven by Mark Campbell. JM Sports Fan 3, the owners are Angus Burt, Morris McCabe, Wayne McPherson, and Harold Shepard. Harold does the training, driven by Stephen Shepard. Redland Miss Pretty 4, owned by Brian McGregor, Rebecca Blaisdell, and Howard Anderson, trained by Kyle Williams, Paul Angela. 5 Shaken Blake, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling. Ms. Moy 6, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown, trained by Adam Murner. Gilles Barrio catch drives. Maggie's Delight 7, owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Michelle is the trainer and driven by Corey McPherson. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 10. And Kurt, you and I are coming back with our selections in tonight's 10th race. And again, we thank Results Marketing and Advertising and their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. In the 10th, I'm going to the 5, Shake and Blake. She's been mighty impressive since her arrival at Charlottetown. I'll use her on top for Dowling and Doyle. I like the 1, Woodmere Roll Lily. Finally gets that rail position behind the gate. She should get a good trip out of it. I'll use 7, Maggie's Delight in the triactor, and I'll go with the Barrio catch drive to play the super with 6, Ms. Moyes. From the booth, 5176. Kurt, your choices.
I'm with you on the exactor, Vance. I like Shaken Blake as well, all for the reasons you mentioned. She's just a big, good-looking, strong mare. She's been doing great things since arriving on the island, so I like her as well. On top, I think Jen Doyle can go back-to-back here with Shaken Blake, and driver David Dowling can pick up the win with this mare. She's been really good. I do like Woodmere Roll Lily getting inside after that really good second-place finish from post 7 last time out, so I like her as well. She may even get the job done. She knows how to win. She's looking for win number 40 of her career. Could get it here tonight from post 1. I'm going to throw in the 2, a long shot. I think they're going to get a really good trip. Rock the Baby and Mark Campbell. They had the rail last week, got away in the 3-hole, finished 5th by 2, paced a mile in 54-4 with a 28-4 final panel. So I'm going to put her in for 3rd. Maggie's Delight will be tough out there in post 7, but I just think post 7 could be a tough spot for her here tonight. So I'm going to throw in the 2, Rock the Baby, for 3rd. I'm at 5-1-2. You heard Vance's selections. Good luck with yours here in race 10. I'd like to wish a happy 85th birthday to Becky Horton, Jeff Lilly's mom. She's I think here with us celebrating her birthday. So happy 85th birthday to Becky Horton. She was cheering on You Bet 'Em a Good One in the last race, and You Bet 'Em a Good One race super for Myrner, picking up the show dough. So happy 85th birthday to Becky Horton from all of us here at Red Shores. Tonight's pacing feature is lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the 10th. Should be a good one, Vance. Up to you for the call.
You know it will be, Mr. Hughes, as they lined up. Well, Woodmere Roll Lily, Rock the Baby, JM Sports Fan, Redland, Miss Pretty, Shaken Blake, Ms. Moyes, and Maggie's Delight, top of the stretch. Here they come. And away they go. Off and pacing, Redland Miss Pretty is firing out. On the rail, that is a Woodmere Roll Lily. Third one to the turn, Rock the Baby. Coming fourth on the outside is Maggie's Delight. And in fifth, JM Sports Fan. Shaken Blake is unhurried on this night. Is away sixth and a gapped out seventh. That is Ms. Moyes as they roll along to the opening quarter, led by Woodmere Roll Lily. Here's Maggie's Delight driving up and driving by on the outside as they move past the quarter. And they were there in 28. and 1. Maggie's Delight clears the lead for Corey McPherson. Second is Woodmere Roll Lily. Then third, Redland Miss Pretty. Rock the Baby fourth. JM Sportsman headed to the outside fifth. Following out sixth, that is Shakin' Blake. And trailing seventh, that's Ms. Moist. They're halfway home, led by Maggie's Delight. Woodmere Roll Lily is second. Redland Miss Pretty on the cones third. First up, on the outside fourth, JM Sportsman, 56 and 4 was the half. Racing from fourth, Redland Miss Pretty on the outside fifth. That is Shakin' Blake. Now six is Rock the Baby. Ms. Moy seventh. The 3/4 comes next. And Maggie's Delight arriving there, the leader on Woodmere Roll Lily. Swing it out 3 wide. Shakin' Blake picks up third. Between horses fourth. That is JM Sportsman. The 3/4 in 1:26 and 3. 1/8 of a mile left to go. Maggie's Delight. 3 high, Shakin' Blake. In between horses, JM Sportsman. Woodmere Roll Lily in the passing lane. Set the camera up. Here they are, coming across the track. Shakin' Blake on the outside for Dowling. Second is JM Sportsman. Woodmere Roll Lily up third in 1:56. Flat.
She was an easy winner from off the pace 2 starts back, and I thought Dowling, I had a hunch he might try that kind of trip here tonight with her from post 5 again, and she does deliver. But how about a big trip from the 3, JM Sportsman, just grinding it out first up when Shakin' Blake tipped 3 wide. JM Sportsman fought back on down the stretch, and she raced super here. Woodmere Roll Lily up the inside for Murner. I thought she raced super down the stretch as well, but Shakin' Blake and Dowling are going to time it perfectly to win the 10th in 1:56 flat. She picks up her 10th win of the season.
Here comes Shakin' Blake to the 10th race winner's circle. Bay pacing mare 4, but he's watching from the Mach 3 Dam, St. Lad's Peeper, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. He doubles up as an owner. Trained by Jennifer Doyle, who will double up as the trainer, and David Dowling has a driving double. Mile 1:56 flat, Shakin' Blake delivers in the 10th. Now the official results in race 10, Woodmere Roll Lily third, Rock the Baby seventh, JM Sports Fan was second, Redland Miss Pretty fourth, Shaken Blake the race winner, Ms. Moyes fifth, Maggie's Delight finished sixth when they went 28 and 1, 56 and 4, 126 and 3, and the time for the mile 156. In review 372, 4156. Shaken Blake 350 to win. Exactor 6150, Triactor 147.40, and the Superfactor 56.96.
Join us Friday evenings in the top of the park for Fall Into Flavors. Enjoy all of your fall flavored dishes that bring the best of the season to your plate. Seating is available from 5 to 8 p.m. and reservations can be made by calling the top of the park at 902-620-4264.
Tonight's 11th race on the track for the post parade. 1 JJ Scarlet, owned by Anthony Beaton of Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell drives. Woodmere Clara 2 is owned by Clara Neldy at McDonald and Ian Tate. Claire trains and drives. 3 Southern Heart, owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford, trained by Ron Matheson, Corey McPherson. I'll Bet You I'll Beat You 4, owned by Heather Sheen of Summerside, trained by Brendan Mullen, Jill Barrio. Havarte number 5, owned by Chantel Langell of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Paul Langell. Elm Grove Penny 6, owned and trained by Luke Burke of Donaldston, Ryan DeRoche. Silly Amos 7, owned by David Kent of North Rustico, Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. 8 is Woodmere Heather M, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, driven by David Dowling. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 11, post times in 4. We're back for the doubleheader of live racing Saturday, October 26, here at Redshores, Charlottetown. Post times, 12 noon and 6 p.m. Back down to Kurt with a super high five ticket to wrap up a Thursday night.
Okay, there's a look at our super high five tickets here to close things down at Charlottetown. I'm at a 81762. I think Woodmere Heather M riding that 2-race winning streak. Jen Doyle having a really good night. David Dowling and Jen coming off that win last time in the last race with Shake and Blake. I think they can get another win here in the finale with Woodmere Heather M. So I'm putting her on top. I like JJ Scarlett for second, Silly Amos for third, the 6 Elm Grove Penny for fourth, and the 2 Woodmere Clara and Claire McDonald for fifth. And Vance Cameron likes a 184-67. Good luck with your picks here in the finale. Race 11 starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the 11th. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
J.J. Scarlett, Woodmere Clara. Southern Heart, I'll bet you, I'll beat you. Havarti. Elm Grove Penny, Silly Amos. Woodmere Heather M, top of the stretch. Thursday night Super High Five, and it's the finale. Post time. The rough and pacing, I'll bet you, I'll beat you, leaving out on the rail. J.J. Scarlett is second, up third from the outside. That's Elm Grove Penny. Woodmere Clare is away fourth. Woodmere Heather Rem is taken over fifth. From the outside, sixth is Silly Amos, and seventh is Southern Heart, and the early trailer, Havarti. Along the backstretch, and Campbell will right line J.J. Scarlett, sending her on to the lead, and here comes some company up and at her. Woodmere Clara now to challenge. Third up the rail, I'll bet you, I'll beat you, now in fourth. That is Elm Grove Penny, 29 seconds flat was the quarter, and another new leader, this time Woodmere Clara. For Claire McDonald has made the lead. J.J. Scarlett second, third is I'll bet you, I'll beat you. Then in fourth, that is Elm Grove Penny, and she's coming to the outside. Following the cover up fifth on the outside, that's Woodmere Heather M. Then in sixth, it's Silly Amos. Back to seven, Southern Heart, and the trailer, that is Havarti. They were at the half mile in 57 and 4. Rounding the paddock turn for the second time, arriving at 5/8. Woodmere Clara, the leader. Now at her wheel is Elm Grove Penny, third in the pocket. J.J. Scarlett. Woodmere Heather M. has landed on the scene to pick up fourth. Racing from fifth is I'll bet you, I'll beat you. Silly Amos on the outside, sixth. Seventh is Southern Heart. Trailing the field, Havarti, three-quarters up in one. 27 and 3. They're on the turn for the final time now, with an eighth of a mile to go. Woodmere Clara, Elm Grove Penny, Woodmere Heather M, J.J. Scarlett, now awaiting the passing lane. Down the stretch they come. Woodmere Heather M, the deep stretch leader. Triple time, Bert Dowling Doyle. Woodmere Heather M in the Super High Five, 1:57 flat.
Another perfect second over steer. I like this mare to win it here tonight. I thought she would get a nice float off the gate around fifth and try and get some cover, and he picked up some live cover, and that was Elm Grove Penny providing the live cover. And when he tipped her three wide, Dowling and Woodmere Heather M gobbled up Racetrack down the stretch, and she drew off to win in 1:57 here tonight. Race really good. Woodmere Clara, really tough spot. Claire McDonald in early. She got to the front but paid a little price. Half was pretty big, 57 and 4. Down in three quarters, 127 and 3. J.J. Scarlett get caught in behind Woodmere Claire up the pass lane. She was good for second. I thought Elm Grove Penny raced good here as well for Ryan Durash coming first up. But Woodmere Heather M and David Dowling win the finale in 1:57 as Dowling and Doyle go back-to-back to close down Charlottetown.
Woodmere Heather M to the 11th race winner's circle. Pacing Brown Mare 4 by Malicious off the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam for all we know. Home by Danny Burt of Vernon Bridge, bred by Woodmere Farms in Marshfield, trained by Jennifer Doyle, and David Dowling is in the driver's seat, and it's triples all around to close out a Thursday night at the driving park. Woodmere Heather M. in her 20th lifetime victory, 157 flat. Now the official results in the 11th, J.J. Scarlett 2nd, Woodmere Clara 6th, Southern Heart 7th, I'll Bet You I'll Beat You 5th, Have Artie finished 8th, Elm Grove Penny 3rd, Silly Amos was 4th, Woodmere Heather M, the race winner. They went 29, 57, and 4, 127 and 3, and the mile in 157. From the top, your program reads 267 583 41. Woodmere Heather M paid $9.50. Exactor was $18.40. Triactor $93.40. Super High Five was $68.73. And that Burt Dowling and Doyle late daily double paid $30.70. That will complete our live presentation on this night here in Charlottetown. Tonight's Par Mutual handle, $55,008. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.